What's up, guys? It's your boy Jipposter here. We're back at it again. I apologize for the inconvenience previously. I was trying to reconfigure something, and of course, I missed the option, I think, and it caused a minor issue, and I had to fix. But anyway, it is what it is. We're gonna go ahead and continue the storyline upon where we originally left off. We were helping Alphanod, I guess, reiterate towards his people that the Crystal Braves and stuff were being disbanded, but they didn't really want to disband the Crystal Braves. They wanted to still help out Alphanod, and the original people that we recruited that were actually sworn and following the oath are attempting to now assist us, and I guess we're now going to be attempting to go look for Minfilia. So that is where we're at in the story. That is where we're continuing from, so let's go ahead and do what needs to be done. So I must speak of future plans with the remaining Braves. Any information we uncover on the missing Scions will need to be shared with our allies across the realm, specifically Uranger in the Waking Sands at Tataru and Ishgard. While we are organizing our various channels of communication, I would ask that you call upon Master Garland at the manufactory. I will join you in Ishgard as soon as I am able. So he's doing his thing with the original Crystal Braves. Now we're going all the way back to Ishgard to attempt to do what needs to be done with this airship to attempt to go take down Nidhogg. So this endless bloodshed of innocent blood for the Ishgardian people and for everything in general stops. So let's go ahead and continue on with our journey. What we're attempting to do. Yeah, Buster, how in the Seven Hills do you do it? I was just about to send for you. We have, at this moment, completed the Monocutter's first
Stream elements. Jetbuster is now live. Streaming Final Fantasy XIV Online, FF14 Epic Journey. Learning the game and play some warrior.
Okay, yeah, we don't want that anymore. That's beginning to get irritating. Good unsent in 4 Tim's manner. Back to 4 Tim's manner. Where are we going? The last vigil. Okay, once I learned of these monocutters of Master Garlands were nearing completion, I saw no reason to tarry in the mist. For the present, Nidhogg seems content to remain in the area, plotting his revenge. Might not this be an apt moment to unfold our plans to Sir Eremic? I think we have kept him in the dark long enough. So now we're gonna go back to talk to Sir Eremic. And speak with our Lord Commander. Need to go to the Forgotten Knight. talk to him real quick. Tell him what's going on. Guard, let me in.
All stands ready, Lord Commander.
Ah, the moment has come then.
I love the voice actor of Eremic.
Pray excuse my lateness. I paid a brief visit to the workshop to inquire about the mana cutters. The engineers assure me that they're ready.
The area is now but a short flight away. Yet what a long and winding path we took to reach this point. Were it not for Master Alphino's proposal, we never would have attempted to parley with the dragons. Though our negotiations yielded little, our expedition with Lady Isar taught us much.
You took an unimaginable risk. I could scarce believe the tale Estinian told.
Aye, 'tis true that many of our countrymen would sooner die than join hands with the heretic's mistress. But 'twas through that most unlikely of alliances that we came to speak with Hraesvelgr.
A conversation that went rather poorly, as I recall.
In this instance, the journey was more important than the destination. Had we not slain Nidhogg's consort, Tiaman, and put the Great Worm on his guard, the Dravanians would have arrived at Ishgard's walls long ago.
Aye, that they would. Full grateful am I for every hour of respite your actions have afforded us. Thanks to you, our defenses are much improved. 'Tis but a pity they won't be enough.
Thus you believe an assault upon the area represents the city's best chance of survival. Is that not so, Estinian?
Stinian is his name.
I am under no illusions. Nidhogg's might is legendary. But with his eye in my possession, I can stifle his strength at the source. Victory will be hard won, even so. And I shall be glad indeed to have the Warrior of Light at my side.
You shall have my blade as well. There are more of these mana cutters to be had, yes?
Lord Commander, no!
How can I, a proud knight of Ishgard, stand by and do naught while an outsider risks life and limb for our homeland? I swore an oath to protect this city.
Pray leave the slaying of dragons to dragoons, Sir Knight. Your duty to command the city's defense is no less vital. Should we fail, and Nidhogg slip through our grasp, who then will hold the walls against him? Will you leave Ishgard in the hands of the Holy Sea's zealots?
There are others.
Who but you has the authority and the standing to orchestrate a city-wide defense? I do not, and neither does the Warrior of Light. That is why it is our place to fight, and yours to remain here, Lord Commander. What? You too, Master Alphino? By the Fury! You have shown some promise, but this adversary is far beyond your skills.
Your candor is appreciated, Sir Dragoon. I shall remain then and cheer you from afar.
Well, my friend, 'twould seem I have discouraged the last of the volunteers, and claimed the task as ours alone. But if any alive can best this worm, 'tis surely we too.
Boy, oh boy. Alrighty, well, let's go on this magical journey together, boys. Time to go off and enact the thing that must be done in order to complete slaying of Nidhogg in his wannabe realm. They make it sound like this dragon is so powerful that, like, nobody can contest him except for us. But, like, I don't fully agree with that. I think that this guy is a little bit of a pansy that we can kill him. It's all good, though. We'll continue with what needs to be done. Anyway. I had pricked Master Alphanon's pride, I fear, but I had been less forceful. The boy would have insisted of accompanying us to Erie. Do you think me blind to his talent? With a few more companions underneath his belt, I have no doubt that Alphanon will make a fine field commander. But one does not practice on an adversary such as Nidhogg. We shall be hard-pressed enough without the added worry of carrying a novice. Let's go. We have tarried long enough. Let us call upon Master Garland and take possession of the Mana Cutters. Alright, Anastinian. This wannabe dragoon of epicness. I like Anastinian. He's a good character. Definitely a good character. He's always got good intentions. Yep, Buster, old friend. The cutters are ready when you are. The finer adjustments cost us a few sleepless nights, but we got there in the end. Which means you can get where you need to go. I tell you, these little beauties tear through the wind like the wind barrier like a carment to drill cottage cheese. And that, my friend, is the Garland Ironworks guarantee. You have our thanks. Come, warrior of light. Durham waits, Sinian. Chill. We know that you are so severely eager to slay this guy. The area is now accessible. Bum bum. Bam. Bam. Registration complete. Get it. Holy smokes. Over social. Call to push. Turn your boats to ash. Oh boy. He's pissed. Alright, let's do it, boys. Back to roasting. That was fun. Don't know what this guy is, but he's gonna die. so far been really basic. Mapping the area. I will feeble the worm with the eye. Oh, good. Guys. Alright, Nidhogg, I'm sorry, bro, but you gotta die. I understand your reasoning upon everything that you do. I am prepared. Holy smokes. Treacherous mortals. Okay. Oh, that's kind of cool. Weird. Thou wouldst use my honor against me. Time hath done naught to divulge thy kind depravity. I have not forgotten thee, Dragoon. My essence claimed thee once, and shall do so again.
No, worm! This ends here!
Oh, wow.
You gifted my people 1,000 years of suffering. Now I gift you an eternity in darkness.
Nice.
yours, Lord Eldrath. The eyes of Nidhogg.
Aye. The worm lies broken and my father is avenged. With the wellspring of his vitality thus denied him, Nidhogg shall not linger long in this world. But behold the terrible price we have paid. My sire is dead. So many brother knights slain. We traded our honor for the strength which now courses in our veins. And still we are forced to make such sacrifice.
But not in vain, my lord. Hraesvelgr is the only great worm left in Dravania, and he dares not leave his lair. With Nidhogg's eyes in your possession, who now can challenge the might of Ishgard, ascend the throne, and take your rightful place as the ruler of our people?
Nay, my friend. I must forsake the mantle of king. Though Nidhogg be defeated, his wormling horde yet darkens the skies with wings beyond counting. As one who partook of Ratatoska's strength, it shall be my penance to bear a knight's arms until death grants me leave to retire. When that day comes, no prince shall perish, but a hell's-bound hunter of dragons.
But Lord Haldreth, what then shall become of the royal line?
Think of your people, my lord. Without a king, who will the common man turn to in his hour of need? How will he find his way without your benevolent hand to guide him?
I thank you, Sir Flavian and Sir Silvertrill, for dispelling my remaining doubts. With men of such wisdom and compassion in service to the realm, it is plain that Ishgard has no need of a king. But if you must bow to the demands of tradition, you need look no further than yourselves for one worthy to wear the crown. Fare thee well, my brother knights, my loyal friends. On these shoulders shall I bear the weight of my father's sins. With this lance shall I repay the debt accrued through our misdeeds.
What cruel jest has fate played upon us? Have we seized this desperate victory, only to lose a king?
We can but act as our lord has bid. We few who remain must divide between us the rulership of Ishgard and her people.
Not I. My oath was to Lord Haldrath, and he alone. If he is not to be king, then I would hang up my shield as well.
Will you abandon us too, sir?
I would wash my hands of blood and betrayal, and take up an honest trade. Mayhap I shall serve ale instead of sharpened steel.
We four, then.
Fortin, Hylanat, Durander, and Zemail. but 4 houses to rule all of Ishgard.
And what of the throne?
We keep it empty. Until the day a king rises once more, we must assume the role of stewards. We shall shape our nation anew with a history of our own making, and let the truth of this dark day die here, upon the battlefield.
What ails you, friend? Are you wounded? You have borne witness to history. To the culmination of the first battle with Nidhogg. The legend of Ishgard's founding tells that our ancestors were led to the land of Kurthus by the valiant King Thordan. In the midst of their journey, they came to a wide chasm, where they were set upon by a great worm, Nidhogg. A furious battle then ensued, with Thordan leading the van. Though the brave king was slain defending his people, his son, Haldrath, the first Azure Dragoon, fought on undaunted. Thrust of his lance, he gouged out Nidhogg's eye, forcing the wicked creature into retreat. Thus, did this eldritch orb become a sacred treasure of Ishgard, lending its power to every knight deemed worthy to bear the title of Azure Dragoon. A rousing tale, is it not? Would that I could still believe it. But your vision, which we must accept as immutable truth, leaves no room for doubt, save on one point. If Haldrath took both of Nidhogg's eyes, then how came this eye to be lodged in the worm's skull? Beneath every answer we unearth, another question lies buried. 'Twas a fierce battle, but one I knew we would win. Your fame is well deserved, warrior of light. Full proud am I to have fought at your side. I would fain return with all swiftness to Ishgard to inform the Lord Commander of our triumph. But we must first have words with Hraesvelgr. There are parts of this tale that the worm has kept from us, and I would know wherefore.
Though Nidhogg has fallen, my heart is yet heavy. And this stain of corruption pleases me not. When all has been put to rest, I must needs forge my armor anew. Turning at their current allows you to understand the better movements of the winds. Okay, Einstein would know the origin of Nidhogg's mysterious eye. Aniston. With Nidhogg fallen, none saves Hraesvelgr remains to answer our questions. Let us trouble the worm again. And if Isart yet lingers at Zenith, all the better. I would have her hear the truth from the dragon's maw. Nice. Got a manufacturing key. You can now summon the Monocutter mount. Hey, we got the Monocutter! So cool. Let's try it out really quick. It was you, was it not? The furious screams of the dragons carried far. You have slain Nidhogg. What more could you desire from this waste? Will you not allow Grace Falco to mourn the death of his kin in peace? Bear us your sanctimonious judgment, Ice Maiden. We have a gift for the great worm and a mystery that can no longer lie buried. Will you answer the dragon song? War has all but consumed your life and claimed many of your followers. 'Tis time you learn the truth of its beginning, the whole truth, that we may at last bring this bitter conflict to an end. Sound the horn, warrior of light. Impotent mortals, ever seeking to bury old wrongs under new. I did sense the moment of Nidhogg's demise.
You mean the moment I prized your eye from his head?
Would seem thou hast uncovered my secret. I unto the blinded Nidhogg did I yield one half of my strength. Nidhogg, what has befallen thee? We are undone by covetous mortals. They did take our Radakor's eyes and glut their appetites upon their essence. He is slain then. What madness has unmade our peaceful accord? Did I not warn thee, blood brood brother? They have been untrustworthy creatures, those short-lived Elizin. But thou wert enchanted by the mortal maid. Thy folly has cost Rustikar her life, and me mine eyes. Oh, my beloved shepherd, how swiftly are thy kin made bestial by their appetites. Grace Folga, 'twas thy blindness that did invite disaster into our land. Surrender thine eye to me, and let that be thy penance. Nidhogg. They bested me once, but I was reckless. I shall need but a single eye to inflict enduring torment upon these traitors and every child of their line. Yields to me thy strength. My vengeance is begun. Oh man. Thou hast borne witness to a scene from my past.
It was yours. Your strength that sustained Nidhogg all these years.
Would that Haldreth had dealt the worm a killing blow.
My brute brother did appear before me, bloody and blinded. His life was all but spent. He demanded half my vigor that he might exact his revenge upon the mortals who had wronged us.
And so you acquiesced. You surrendered your eye to Nidhogg, knowing full well the suffering he would inflict.
The peace that my beloved so dearly desired had been shattered by her own kin. Their treachery claimed my brood brother's, my brood sister's life and my brood brother's reason. Thinkest thou, thy fits, the indignation, will, move me to remorse?
I'm fine. Call whom I, Tolos Inescula.
Go, mortals, take your unruly passions and leave this place. Your presence here, spelleth naughty but misery.
Kas echichiso, sekmon ina stray snowfall in sith
Were it not for Shiva's soothing embrace, I would slay you where you stand. Woe betide you, should the bond we share ever weaken. Wow, that's sad. So Grace Volgar was responsible for everything. That is really pitiful, actually. We thought him to be, you know, of righteousness and holiness and everything in between, and then he allowed for vengeance to be enacted. Though he lifted not a single claw, it would seem that Volskar reckoned his own manner of vengeance against us.
'Twas my life's goal to slay Nidhogg, but I find there is little joy to be had in its accomplishment.
But you have rid the world of a hate-filled creature, and ended a bloody war in so doing.
I lost my family to Nidhogg's flames, and 'twas with fury in my heart that I took up the lance. Every blow I struck in the name of vengeance. We were not so different, he and I.
I will not judge you for your deeds. I have not the right. Too many innocents have perished in the name of my greater good.
Yet even with all that has passed, the tale is incomplete. We are short a great worm's eye. Of the pair which Haldreth took from Nidhogg, only one is known to us, the one I bear. What then became of the other? Why did Nidhogg, who had taken such pains to prolong the Dragonsong War, suddenly decide to hurl his entire army against the walls of Ishgard? Lord Commander. Aye. The deed is done. Nidhogg is slain.
So there were two eyes. Okay, so wait, hold on. Nidhogg didn't have any eyes. Grace Volgar gave one of his eyes to Nidhogg. Nidhogg now is dead. Grace Volgar has both of his eyes. This extra eye must be the sisters.
What? In the city? A battle with whom? At once, Lord Commander. Hold firm till our return. Fighting has broken out in the city. Lord Emmerich was sparse with the particulars, but it seems some commoners threw open the gates to a force of heretics.
I gave no order to attack.
we to mark the end of the Dragonsong War by spilling the blood of our own? Mayhap Hraesvelgr was right about us. Let us away, Warrior of Light. The people must be saved from themselves.
Wait! I would join you! There has been enough violence. I will appeal to my people in the city and make them see reason.
Come then, Lady Iceheart. Let us write the final chapter in this damnable war.
A small army of heretics has invaded the city, Your Eminence. But there is no cause for concern. A sizable contingent of our soldiers is already in place to repel the Dravanian assault, and the intruders will soon find themselves outnumbered and outmatched.
Our plans proceed apace, then?
Yes, Your Eminence. This unrest shall serve to feed the people's fear of the heretics and the dragons both.
And lend renewed fervor to their prayers for deliverance. Very good. Grant our guests what time they need to sow a measure of chaos, then order the Temple Knights to crush them.
Your will be done.
Do not like this guy. At all, man.
The moment is at hand. Excellent. All shall soon be in alignment. It is time for the Bringer of Light to die.
Bruh, these people really do not like me, man.
Comrades, sheathe your swords! There is no need for further bloodshed!
My lady!
She is come! Hear me, brothers and sisters! The war is ended! Nidhogg is no more! Aye, it is so! This adventurer and the Azure Dragoon laid the Great Worm low! The endless cycle of violence between man and dragon was born of our forefathers' treachery. You have followed me, bled with me, to bring this truth to light that we might all know peace. But Nidhogg is dead. Nidhogg is dead, my friends! He who bore such hatred towards Ishgard is dead! Let his hatred die with him, I say! Let us sheathe our swords and go in peace!
Have we lost?
No, my friend! Far from it! At long last, the peace for which we have so desperately fought is within our grasp, and I, for one, would not forsake it. Peace?
Seize the witch! Let none escape!
Providing aid and succor to the wounded should be our first concern. If the heretics mean to observe the peace, then it would be folly not to do the same.
Get it, boys. Isn't it crazy to know that we stopped a crazy war dead in its tracks? Isn't that cool? That was rather too close for comfort, but it would seem that claim is returning to the streets. My mind, however, yet clamors with 1,000 questions. You return to Ishgard in the oddest of company, my friend. Dragon skin. That, my friends, was rather too close for comfort. Praise alone that things did not end in bloodshed. I confess I was more a little dismayed to see you in the company of the lady. I heard whatever is going on, Jepister. Pardon? You traveled to the Churning Mist together along with Aniston? Never was there a more unlikely alliance, nor one so magnificently effective. Nidhogg's dead, the heretics pacified. Father and Sir Ermac must know of this. Let us break the news to them together. It will bring Sir Ermac to Four Thames Manor. Yes, an excellent suggestion. Very well, Jepister and I shall await you there. Where are we going? Four Thames Manor. Alright. That's good. Welcome, Master Jet. Shall I know that you wish to enter the manor?
Praise Halone, you are safe.
My safety was never in doubt, Father, for I had the Azure Dragoon and the Warrior of Light by my side. We bring the most wonderful tidings.
The infamous Lady Iceheart, here in Ishgard? This is most unexpected.
She has done much to quell the violence. The Inquisition may not approve, but we are glad of her presence.
And with the Great Worm's demise, even our nation's more reactionary elements will have scant grounds to press for her immediate impeachment.
My thoughts exactly.
What of the truth revealed to us by Hraesvelga? That the origins of the Dragonsong War, a core tenet of Ishgardian faith, are quite unlike those depicted in the scriptures.
That men and dragons once lived together in harmony, and that it was man's treachery which shattered the peace and plunged our peoples into war.
The same scripture also describes the origins of the High Houses. Were it exposed as false, the legitimacy of our rule would be called into question. If both Highborn and Lowborn can trace their ancestry to Thordan and his knights, 12.
But a single sip of dragon's blood is required to confirm their lineage.
If the Holy See knew of this and chose to remain silent, their crimes are grievous indeed. Regardless, this state of affairs cannot be allowed to continue.
Sir Emmerich, you cannot mean to raise this matter with the Archbishop.
Pray consider what you are proposing. If the Holy See chose to conceal the truth for centuries, what reason would they have to reveal it now?
At best, you will be branded a heretic and clapped in irons.
Then at least the Archbishop will have shown his true colors. My friends, this war will never truly be at an end until the truth is made known. You must see what lies on the horizon if it is not. When ruled by fear of a common enemy, we were united. But now we have none. During the war, the Highborn needed men to lead, and the Lowborn men to follow. Not anymore. 'Tis but a matter of time before the old order is called into question. Lady Iceheart will share the truth with her followers, and the Holy See will be powerless to stop its spread. The disenfranchised will rise up united, and blood will flow in the streets once more. A divided Ishgard will not survive.
Tread carefully, Lord Commander.
My lady, is it wise to let him go? I sympathize with the Lord Commander's desire for reform, but to approach the Archbishop in this manner bespeaks an idealism to which I did not think Sir Emmerich prone.
Though he comports himself as a realist, he has long dreamt of reform. 'Twas that idealism which first drew me to him, that which made me swear an oath to serve. We must not think of ways to hinder his cause, but rather ways to aid it, even should the Holy See cry heresy.
You cannot mean...
If the Lord Commander does not return from the vault at the appointed hour, I mean to go and fetch him.
Have care, my lady. Your words border on treason. Should they reach the wrong ears, you will be declared an enemy of Ishgard.
That is a risk I am willing to take. Lest you forget, my lord, I am not born of this land. My loyalty is to the Lord Commander alone. But I speak only of what may come to pass. If the rumors regarding his heritage are to be believed, we have naught to fear.
Lies and slander.
Forgive me, what rumors are these?
That Sir Emeric is the Archbishop's bastard son.
Oh, no! Oh, this just got even more just twisted. Oh my god. Oh, you've gotta be kidding me. He is the son of the Archbishop. Oh my goodness. That I was not expecting, guys. One of my favorite characters is the son of the Archbishop of the entire Ishgardian people. You mean to tell me that this guy is actually the son? That's unreal. Why? Why does he have to be the son? Like, just why? That changes everything. Like, I don't even know what to think.
Senior clergy are not permitted to marry and sire children. But even the holiest among us are not immune to temptation.
I labour to believe it. Sir Emeric is truly the Archbishop's son.
He has never been publicly acknowledged as such, but the rumors have plagued him since childhood. That he rose to his current position, despite being despised as a bastard and accused of profiting from his father's influence, bespeaks the quality of his character. It is my hope that on this occasion, the burden of his birth will work in his favor. Should our worst fears be realized, the Archbishop will not be so quick to execute his own flesh and blood, affording us time to mount a rescue.
Bastard or trueborn, he is our nation's best hope. If the Holy See dares to threaten him, I shall lead the charge against the Vault myself.
Hear, hear! The future of Ishgard rests on Sir Emeric's shoulders. I too will do mine utmost to aid his cause.
Orshafon, be reasonable.
A knight lives to serve, Father. To aid those in need. The people need Sir Emeric more than ever, and we may be his only hope. There is no greater calling for a knight than to save the life of his fellow man. I swear to you, on the sigil of our house, that I shall do this and make you proud.
Even you? Romantic, reckless fools, the lot of you. So be it. Make your preparations.
I thank you all for your support.
Well, this just got really intriguing. Although your system is most welcome, I fear it will not be enough. For as we will struggle to reach the Lord Commander if we are able to succeed. We must needs recruit others to our cause. Don't make me have to run around recruiting people. Vixen, stop. Little kitty. But how are we to carry out this bold endeavor? Even with an army of knights at our backs, a direct assault on the vault seems unlikely to succeed. You're correct, Master Alphinaud. Not even the assembled might of House Vortems and the Temple Knights would be sufficient. With the support of another party, however, we may yet stand a chance. Speak of the other high houses? Precisely the opposite. I speak of the revolutionaries who would to reside in the room. 'Twas the gruntled Ishgardians who opened the gates of our city to the heretics. But of course, if their hatred of the Holy See drove them to such deeds, they might well be persecuted to assist in the or be persuaded to assist in Sir Ermic's rescue, knowing the truth you would lay bare. Such is my hope, Master Alphinaud, and I would have you and Jumpus reach out to them. As the Temple Knight and sworn servant of the Holy See, any overtures I make are doomed to fall. But an outsider, the two of you may receive a warmer welcome. Very well. We shall seek out the leader of these revolutionaries and make our case. My things. Aniston, will your brothers heed your command if you order them to stand aside? The dragons have no love for politics, my lady. They will gladly watch and wait while the highborn fight amongst themselves. How very wise, Jetbuster. We should hurry to the Forgotten Knight. Tataru may have knowledge of the revolution. Alright, boys. Looks like our adventure just gotten more daunting, huh? Forgotten Knight we go. What you doing, Tataru? Jetbuster, Alphinaud, gods, I've been worried sick. It's so good to see you. Oh, and you, Tataru, how did you manage to escape the chaos in the streets? Groblont and the others barricaded the doors until the heretics left. No one was harmed, thankfully, but what about you two? What came of your journey? You're not serious. What was Sir Ermic thinking? I mean, the way you two talk about him, I wouldn't have believed. Anyway, I've heard rumors of the people you're looking for, but I doubt they'll be of much use. The only thing I can say with any certainty is that they're led by someone called the Mongrel. A queer monarchier, if I have ever heard one, but mayhap it make the individual in question easy to find. Come, let us all make inquiries below. Nice. What's that? Speak up. I can't hear as well as I used to. The room cat. I don't know a goddamn thing about the mongrel, but if I did, you can be sure I wouldn't tell you. This place is just completely and entirely like dismantled and destroyed and everything. Mongrel, not sure I catch you meaning to be a blue blood for all of us dogs down here. But not a single shred of information, just as I expected. These revolutionaries would not have invaded captured for so long without the masses city. Still, it is good to know that Tatro's ears are as sharp as ever. Ooh. Let's see what these are, shall we? Oh, now that looks cool. That's rogue armor? That looks really cool for its color. What is this? Monk? Samurai green? Ew. All the different colors are terrible except for this one. The rogue armor looks sick, I ain't gonna lie. Anyway. Frustrating though it may be, we must press on. While I continue speaking with the people of the room, why not go and see if the Provenant knows Aunt's value? As the proprietor of the Forgotten Knight, surely he must have heard whispers long before. We only hope that he more forthcoming than the others. Back upstairs we go. Like I'm going around by accident. Whatever. You know, people long for a sympathetic ear, but they need to know that it comes with tight lips. Discretion, Simpliciter, that's why my customers expect. If they don't get it, then I don't get them. That being said, I'm not without sympathies. I've heard the tales, and I know you've done right by Highborn and Lowborn alike. Last I can do is point you in the right direction. To do that, I'll need you to do something for me. So happens there's a hunter up at the Crozier who owes me a fair bit of coin. However, I've agreed to accept payment in fresh herbs. Go and get them from me. Agreed? Okay. Hey, out there. To the Crozier. Bam bam. Bam. Hulking Hunter. Well, you're Gilbert's errand boy. Good. How's he doing? Same as always? Right. Any road. I hope he appreciates how much trouble I had to go on account of his bloody herbs. Tell him to enjoy them while they last, because I doubt I'll be able to find any more next year. Okay. FF7 outfit. You going to hand them over or not? You can smell them. I sought to do it with a few other spices. I can make it just like she used to. There are few things which stir the hearts of men like a sip of old wine shares a glass with the right people and knows the story. Now that I think on it, there's a woman I know who's rather fond of this blend. Hytheria is her name. She resides in the Pillars. She's a maidservant to some noble house or another, I forget. Anyway, if she invited to try this wine, why not give her a bottle? Going to the Pillars, and we are going to the Mysterium. Right. Nice. Yes, I'm Hytheria, beg your pardon, but do I know you, sir? Here. I know this smell. This is the wine that girl used to prepare, her special recipe. It must be decades since I last tasted this. Oh, that poor dear. Such a shame that she was taken in by that baron. Cut a dashing figure, I'll grant you that. Tall, slender, long of ear, sigh, but those dazzling eyes of his were filled with lust. It was not more than infatuation with what she felt, but she conceived herself it was love, and he couldn't help but take advantage. But when her belly started to grow, gods, the scandal. I mean, it is not an uncommon occurrence, but that it was with a higher maid. It's so much. Well, I need to tell you, she was discharged from his service, cast out onto the streets like so much refuse. After she returned to the room, we turned to depart. I only learned of her death years later by chance. See who's online. Nobody's online. So, enormous nobleman beds his maidservant, then casts her aside when the seed takes her. Not the most original tale. Is it cold comfort for the woman and children who live it, though? Even the penitent can appreciate wine from time to time. Take Garanox, for example. Surely you've heard of him, no? He's a monk who offers succor to the poorest of the poor in the room. A man of many vows, but none which prohibit spirituous beverages. If ever there was a man who deserved a drink, it'd be him. Okay, so we keep on going off and dropping things off, huh? I'm running errands for this guy. Guys, way down here, huh? Balloon's blessing be upon you, sir. A gift for me? Scent, how reminiscent of a wine once made by a dear old friend. May her soul rest in peace. Forsaken by her family, she toiled tirelessly to feed and clothe her child. Yet somehow she found time to help tend to those even were in worse circumstances. So compassionate she was, so full of love and in her fellow man. Love which gave her child strength to endure the scorn of the other young sigh. That little girl, bless her heart, she couldn't help what she was. Eventually, she won them over, but those first few years were trying even more when she had to start fending for herself. I remember days she spent standing on the walls, raven black hair flowing in the wind, staring out as if searching for her mother's face in the mist. Okay. She was a remarkable woman. After everything she was forced to endure, she still remained hopeful for the future, for her daughter's future. Right, are you done, bro? Lines. Some bonds are thicker than blood, but blood still defines us and divides us in the end. It's the legacy of our parents, Jefferson. We can't escape it, no matter how hard we try. Mongrel and her pups choose to embrace theirs to proclaim it all in sundry. If you can understand that, then maybe you'll find her on your own. That kind of. Still looking for your mongrel? Like I said before, take your pick. Plenty around. If you know where to look, or did you fancy someone specific? Oh, sorry. Oh, someone's got unusual taste. Afraid I can't help you though. Wouldn't rather. It's bloody obvious you ain't of the room. Did you think I'd tell you? Ask nicely. Nice. Well, back to my story. Have you made any progress, Chiptwister? So Armagra was born of the Ellison nobleman and a Hyrunian maidservant. Granted, it is no location, but if it is far more information than we had before, yes. Now that her striking features are known to us, we have what we need only vigilant. Fire and blood. There must be a way we can draw the mongrel out into the open. Maybe we should discuss with Tatu. Speaking of which, where is Tatu? She found it. She went below to make inquiries on her own, didn't she? We must find her quickly, Jepster. I have a premonition this is not going to end well. Investigators with the streets full of no signs of Tataru. You must be around here somewhere. I take it you've had no luck either? I'm sorry. Forget I said anything. Wait, down there, isn't that Tataru? Those men are chasing her. Quickly, Jepster, after them.
Where do you think you're going, Missy?
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to offend.
What's going on here?
What's it to you, boy? Piss off.
Hold on. I've seen them around. They're in and out of House 4 Tom's Manor all the time.
Oh, I see. Skulking about at your highborn master's bidding, eh? Bloodhounds hoping to catch a whiff of heresy, is that it?
You are quite mistaken, I assure you. We came here to help. And if you know what's good for you, you will let us pass.
Haha! Listen to the pups yapping. Come here, boy. I'll give you cause to yelp.
Enough! Leave threatening women and children to our betters. We don't have the knack.
Hilda!
Lay a finger on the Blue Blood's pups, and you're like to lose the hand. And often I get called on by glorious heroes like yourself. So tell me, what have I done to deserve you?
Looks like we found our chick. And it looks like she's a machinist of some sort who uses a gun. Before you start, let's go somewhere a bit more private, eh? The Forgotten Knights, eh?
So, while you're on your way to kill Nidhogg, you stumbled on some dirty secrets that the Holy See has been hiding for centuries.
Eh? What are they on about?
The High Houses. And what makes a nobleman so bleeding noble? They trace their blood back to King Thordan and his Knights 12, the founders of Ishgard. But our friends here reckon we're all descended from the heroes of Eld. Highborn and lowborn alike. And so Sir Emmerich, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights, has gone to ask the Archbishop if he wouldn't mind letting everyone know.
Is he simple? The old bastard will have him executed for heresy.
Wow!
Seems to me that's what the good sir wants. Seems he thinks a noble sacrifice will serve to prove his claims.
We cannot stand idly by and allow Sir Emmerich to do this. Ishgard has need of him.
Look, you've a good heart, I can see that. Willing to risk your neck for someone else even when his troubles ain't yours. But what's this got to do with me?
If Sir Emmerich is imprisoned in the vault, we will need all the help we can muster to breach their defenses and rescue him.
What in the hells?
Ah, the unmistakable scent of heresy. And what do we have here? The honored guests of House 4 Tom consorting with the Queen of Rats. Ooh, plotting insurrection, I shouldn't wonder. That won't do. Sickness is wont to fester and spread. It must be burnt out ere the infection takes hold.
I reckon Sir would be happy to wield the irons himself. Well, so happens I've got irons of my own.
Such simple creatures, rats. Certain to attack when cornered. Let us step outside, milady. In here your toys could hurt someone.
Oh, I'm gonna enjoy this. Why am I so weak? Level 59 content. Really, I have to sit through this stuff. Just to attempt to kill you.
Filthy rats!
Yeah, you need to stop healing, buddy.
There's no denying your gifts. A well-deserved reputation indeed.
Enough!
Lucky bastard.
Nay, 'tis we who are lucky. Had we fought on, 'twas but a matter of time before our conflict claimed the life of an innocent bystander.
I thought the Heavens Ward might come here as well.
They came to the Temple Knights' headquarters.
Aye. Sir Grinno announced that the Lord Commander had been imprisoned under suspicion of heresy, and that the Heavens Ward had been granted full authority in his stead.
Then the Heavens Ward now commands the Temple Knights.
Those still loyal to Sir Emmerich answer to me. Alas, that amounts to but half our number. The other half, who opposed his promotion to Lord Commander, have gathered at the vault as ordered.
Bolstering the guard already, eh? If I didn't know any better, I'd say you were expected.
I take it you're in charge around here?
Hilda. And yes, the young master was just persuading me to join his lost cause. Convincing little beggar, isn't he? Your passion moved me. A bit. That, and the fact that we're sick of living off the leavings of our betters. If you've a mind to change things around here, then we've a mind to join you.
Okay. Let me guess. You're wondering why I chose the mongrel, right? Because it's what I am. I'm not ashamed of it, not anymore. Besides, even my pureblood pups have more in common with me than the lord and ladies up on high. They, none of them are well bred. How's some of their mothers were cast out after a spot of blood, same as mine. Story old as time, and one we're sick of hearing. why we took up arms. Not that we mean to hold all the blue bloods to account. Some have done all right by us. I'll allow, like them in House Halorante, of course. You know all about that, right? But enough talk. Your friend's still rotting in a cell. Let's not keep him waiting. We've been working in secret to undermine the Holy See and the High Houses, that much knowledge. But this nonsense about us throwing wide the gates for the heretics is just that nonsense. If not you, then who? You Temple Knights, of course. Reckoned if it was your beloved Sir Aramex doing it first, but then I heard he lost his head. My next best guess would be the Heavens. That way they've had the perfect excuse to go door to door, do the broom slaughter, the heretics and their sympathizers in one fell swoop. But the Heavens Ward's scheme did not account for Lady Iceheart's intervention, and so they have been forced to improvise. A fine bloody mess, ain't it? Well, the die is cast, so what's the plan? We must divert the attention of the High Houses away from the city, and to do that, we need the cooperation of your allies in their service. What makes you think I have friends in high places? You would be fools not to give to, given your goals. Lowborn knights are ideal recruits. Most swore fealty only out of desire for a better life. I offered an opportunity to shed the yoke and live for themselves, who among them would not at least attempt to take it. Where is the man eager to die for a cause he does not hold dear? But it did not come to that this day. If they and their fellow knights are deployed afield to deal with a new threat, a massing of heretics, for example, then they will be unable to join the defense of the walls. Spread false reports of an attack to get him out of harm's way, you mean? The city will not soon forget the heretics' last assault. If the High Houses believe another attack is imminent, they will have no choice but to act. Can it be done? Can we trick them into leaving Ishgard? Aye. Can we keep them out for long? Not bloody likely. Make sure you're ready before I send word, because you won't get a second chance at this. Then it is decided. To the vault, the Archbishop must be held accountable. The Lord Commander granted his liberty. Hearken to me, everyone. We have two objectives. Rescue Sir Aramek and apprehend our Archbishop. We will therefore divide our forces into two parties. Lord Harchefont, Anderson, and Master Alphanon and I will make ready to breach the underground gaol and search for the Lord Commander. We will not move, however, until the second party has entered the vault. I speak of your party, Warrior of Light. For this plan to succeed, you will need to fight your way into the highest levels of the vault, even onto the Archbishop's private chambers. When the Heavens Ward realize that you intend, they will fly to their master's side, leaving only a token force to guard the gaol. Temple Knights, loyal to our cause, have already secured the entrance to the vault. Once you are within, they will signal to us. If all goes to plan, we shall rejoin with Sir Aramek and confront the Archbishop together. If everyone's clear as to their duties, then let us do what must be done. Nice. Wait. Going at it, boys. let's get it. So let's see here. The others are in position, Master Jetbuster. I will send word once you and your party have entered. The vault. heck is this supposed to be? Oh my gosh. Whatever, bro. So you transform into a ginormous Dark Knight. That's gonna mean anything. heck are these? An axe.
I'll cut you to pieces.
This guy's got an axe. Let's fight, buddy. Okay, go ahead and transform like your comrade. Try to show your real form.
I will not yield to you.
I thought. Not thinking so. Sorry, you're not a true warrior.
Our power! How can this be? Fall back!
Father, please!
We were not too late, my friend!
Why must you do this, Father? Nidhogg is fallen. There is no need for further deception. Now is the time to renounce the lies which led us down this path. To start anew!
And tear down the very pillars of our society? Our history, our values, everything we have built over 1,000 years? A fool to the last.
out!
Go. Azizla awaits.
Lord Orchefort!
You are unharmed. Forgive me. I could not bear the thought of... Oh, do not look at me so. A smile better suits a hero.
That was really sad. I know not what to say. The others, they are gathered at 4 Thames Manor. Oh my goodness gracious. Everybody keeps on dying around us. It's just crazy. Others, please enter. Master Death.
Don't. Please. A knight lives to serve, to protect, to sacrifice. There is no greater calling. Leave me to mourn and give chase. For my son and for the nation he loved. Go!
His sacrifice shall not be forgotten.
My son.
could not stand there in silence, but oh, when all the others are forsaken us, Lord Harshalan took us in, our beacon of hope in a world of darkness. He did his utmost to raise our spirits so that we might face our troubles with courage and conviction, so that we might face them as knights. Aye, we must press on with our mission. Tataru, pray return to your duties at the Forgotten Knight. Let us go and speak with Sir Aaron McJipister. I worry for his well-being. That is just not cool, man. I don't even know how to respond, man. An audience with the Lord Commander, yes? Yes, of course.
My friends, I am in your debt.
Think nothing of it. Your wounds are healing well, I trust.
Some wounds do not heal. The Founding. The Scriptures, 1,000 years of lies, all to deceive the common man. Nay, our own brothers and sisters. For the blood of the Knights 12 flows within all our veins. You knew this to be true. You knew, and you concealed it.
I should be interested to hear how you came by this knowledge. But yes, you have the right of it. The architects of Ishgard, King Thordan and his Knights 12, entrapped and butchered the great worm, Ratatosker, that they might partake of her eyes and thereby transcend their mortal limits. Upon learning of their treachery, Nidhogg was consumed with a murderous and justified rage. I dare say you know what followed.
The great worm slew the king and half of his knights.
Aye, but Nidhogg was subdued, and his eyes plucked from their sockets by the knights that remained. Their one mistake was to show mercy, for from his brother Hreysvelger did Nidhogg receive a new eye, thus rejuvenating his form and empowering him to embark upon an eternal quest for vengeance.
Whilst Thordan's son Haldreth took one of Nidhogg's eyes and learned to wield its power in defense of his people.
Thus was the first Azure Dragoon born, and ever since that time, his honored successors have risen to drive Nidhogg from our lands whenever the worm has returned to plague us. I ask you, my son, will you answer for my sins? Will your son and his son answer for me as well?
What do you mean?
If a man cannot atone for his sins in the course of his all too fleeting life, must his progeny then be held to account? Must every subsequent generation be judged as well?
Thorin's betrayal of Ratatoskr was an unconscionable, unforgivable sin. Should we then, as his descendants, meekly surrender ourselves to an eternity of punishment? Nay, say I. I would not see our children sacrificed in a vain attempt to appease an implacable foe. Dragons are not like us, my son. To they who live forever, the wrongs of antiquity are as those of yesterday. No reparations shall ever suffice. This fact alone should serve as ample justification for our actions. Yet some refuse to see it as such. For men like you, who yearn to commit themselves to a nobler cause, a more compelling narrative is required.
This is your solution. This is how you protect our people. You have given us a lost cause, a death sentence. With your compelling narrative, you but doom our countrymen to give their lives for a lie.
And they do so gladly. Highborn and lowborn alike are proud to serve, to fight and die for their country. And what would you say to them? What would you tell the wives who have lost their husbands? The mothers who have lost their sons? That their loved ones died for naught? Over the course of 1,000 years, countless men have donned these robes, and every one of them came to accept the necessity of this solution. Once, I hoped you might come to accept it as well. Do not despair, my son. Soon I shall free us from the sins of antiquity, and bring about the change you so fervently desire. If he has spoken with others, I would have their names. Escort him to a cell and question him thoroughly.
Your Eminence.
You saw something, did you not? A vision of the past?
So this is the power of the Echo. Would that it had shown you a finer moment from my past. 'Twas an exercise in futility, as you saw. Faced with the firmity of his conviction and his many ready rejoinders, my words deserted me. To be frank, I am embarrassed to recall it.
A friend once impressed upon me the importance of differentiating between words, deeds, and beliefs. Were he here, I suspect he would judge your father's conviction to be no more than rank, self-serving delusion. Even so, I cannot help but wonder what manner of change he intends to bring about.
I have given some thought to that as well. During the battle within the vault, the Heaven's Ward demonstrated strange and unnatural abilities.
Aye, the manner in which Sir Zephyrin struck down Lord Horschiffon was unlike anything I've ever seen before.
The spectacle called to mind King Thordan and his Knights 12 as they are depicted in scripture, holy powers and all.
Mere fabrications, which have become objects of faith, instilled with the belief of countless devoted souls. Seven hells!
If Lady Iceheart can use her own body as a vessel for summoning, I see no reason why others could not.
Are the Heavens Ward truly so reckless?
Unbelievable.
As they fled, my father spoke of Aziz La. Though I know not what he intends, I fear no good shall come of it. His ambitions are too great, and his minions too powerful. We must find the Heavens Ward and stop my father before it is too late.
Master Jet, Alphanod and I, Eremic, Lord Commander of the Temple of Knights of Ishgard, do hereby entreat the aid of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Our aiding is preventing whatever it is that the Archbishop intends. Your aid is bringing him to justice. Too much blood has been spilled for the lies he perpetrated. I shall pursue him to the end if I must. Life for death, I have the Sir Zephron's heart of what he did to Lord Marshall. Yes, of course. You two were close, I know. Much has changed since our order's founding, but our duty to God, the primal thread, has not. If the Archbishop in the heavens are guilty of the crime of summoning, then Jepester and I will stop them. What that I could join you in the pursuit, but alas, my father's absence has thrown our government into chaos. Ever since the founding of our nation, there has been no archbishops to serve as a guiding light for the masses, a force of stability to counterbalance the high house's ceaseless word. By convincing the people to recognize the truth of our origins would have been difficult even with my father's support. The road ahead is much more fraught with peril without it. Yet walk it I must, for unity is more vital to our survival than ever. After all, Nidhogg's death did not mark the cessation of Durranian hostilities. Far from it, we'll have great need of each other in the days to come. You may ever count on my lands, Sir Eremic. To my dying breath, I shall defend Ishgard from the Horde. If I may, Lord Commander, I would like to assist the Scions in the search for the Archbishop. Jepester, Alphanod, pray attend me outside. Very well, with me, Jepester. I believe we have much to discuss. Alrighty, boys. Well, Lord, we just lost one of our, most trustworthy people. It sucks that we lost Lord Hartrafront. At least Sir Eremic is still alive, and we're gonna continue on with this epic adventure and see what we can do. It's really saddening to know that every single time we get so far in the story, usually somebody of main importance always seems to just randomly get his butt kicked or killed or slain, and it just sucks. Man, he was such a good person in the story. I can't even describe how good he was, and of importance he truly was in the story. As a matter of fact, just amazing how how some of the characters are just straight up extensively important. Keep on getting randomly killed. Hey, I mean, it's the story. It's what brings everything to life, I guess. So, well, let's continue. The Soliel was eastward bound, so I sent word to Camp Cloudtop on the off chance that the Archbishop passed nearby. Surely enough, Lady Nonati informed me that it had been sighted by her scouts. The Archbishop is somewhere in the Sea of Clouds, or was not long ago. The airship has not been seen since it disappeared into the northern reaches near the window. Alas, because the region is firmly held by the Vanu Vanu and not easily accessible from Camp Cloudtop, House Halorante has yet to establish a foothold. We will need not only an airship, but a captain bold enough to risk the beastman's round. I think we know both the perfect candidate. So let's pay visit to Master Garland at Sky Steel Manufactory. I see. Then I will take my leave for now. There are other matters which require my attention. Alright, let's go see our home slice. It's the teleport. Ah, Sid. Ah, the dastardly duo. What mischief have you two been getting up to lately? You haven't heard, have you? I hardly know where to start. He was a good man. Have you ever heard of Isaiah Law? The Archbishop spoke of it before he fled. No, but it's probably some source of phenomenal cosmic power that's key to his plans. What he told Jipus, the Ascians tried to tempt him as they tempted Gaius with the ultimate weapon. Even if he spoke true about playing along, I can see him attempting to seize it. As if we needed another reason to pursue him. Well, I'm convinced the Enterprise is at your disposal. Come to the airship landing when you're ready to depart. It's just as well. After pulling you out of the fire these last few times, I reckon I was due to deliver you into it. It's funny. Into the fire it is. In that case, I should inform Tantaru of our plans. Pray go on ahead to the airship landing. I shall join you anon. Okay then. So we are going the interim. Hello, Sid. The boys have been hard work at preparing for our flight, and I'm pleased to see we are ready to depart. That is, as soon as a certain pray forgive me my lateness. Tanjiro and I had much to discuss. We still have no news of the missing science, but she assures me that Uranger and Joel are pursuing promising leads. Come, we can continue this discussion aboard the Enterprise. Alright, Wedge, take me to the ship, brother. Others are waiting you for aboard the Enterprise. Jeppus, shall we go? Yes, this is not even a question.
To the northern reaches of the Sea of Clouds, where countless isles yet remained uncharted. In search of a mysterious land known as Azizlar, and the unmasked villain who sought to claim its secrets. Oblivious to the new threat which followed in their wake, they came.
Why are the crystals green? Here, Camp Cloudtop looks rather far. But be on your guard, Jeppus. The Vanu could be anywhere, even watching us as we speak. Alright, let's see where we're at. Where in the world are we? Oh my. A whole new sector of the map. Right, Camp Cloudtop. We're actually on a different sector, a different side. Oh, interesting. Okay. Alpha has a mind to start searching the Blue Widow. Assuming the Soli is here, I doubt she will come to us. We should begin searching the Isles in earnest. Of course, we must remain vigilant for Vanu scouts as well. I would rather avoid needless bloodshed. Agree, broski. Alright. Hopping on our chocoboo. Get this almighty ether current. Need it. Nice. Over here. What you looking at, Alphanat? Heck. Oh, slash stand or slash look out. Search the skies of Sol, but see nothing resembling the missing airship. This airship in the sky. Concept. mayhap this effort was doomed to failure. Begs mercy of Netherlings, does not fight, does not wish to die. What? What was that? A Vanu being attacked? By whom? But by whom? There. Imperial troops. Oh my gosh. You joking me right now? These guardians seize them. They'll know where the airship is. Or the Archbishop is. Uh-huh. Enemy of my enemy. No choice with me, Jetbuster. Protect the Vanu. Brett. It's getting mighty tiresome of facing these guys. This guy first. There. Chill, bro. Get him, Alphanod. We know you a summoner, bro. What in the world is this? You bring a ginormous battlefield ship thing to me to kill me? Bruh. Gotta first protect him. Protect Alphanod. Nope, not the Vanu, Home Slice. Get off the Vanu. Okay, activating tonic sense. How much AoE do we need to use? This medic out of here. Get out of here, bro. Nice. Alright, Vanu. What's up, bro? We just saved you. Netherlings save Lord Vanu from certain death. Showers Netherlings with thanks like summer squall. Vanu knows not what wind bears Netherlings to Pod Sea, but warmly welcomes them. Shows gratitude where gratitude is due. Oh, goodness gracious. We're gonna make friends with the Vanu now, huh? Oh, boy. Vanu owes much and more to the Netherlings as saviors, as heroes. Zundo, welcome you. Village we go. To north, come. Alright, we're currently going to follow this big boy. The Garleans were searching for the Archbishop and believed that the Vanu knew something of his whereabouts. Methods notwithstanding, they may have had the right of it. I conclude that we should accept Lord Vanu or Vanu's offer of hospitality and visit his village. Okay. Looks like we're gonna be helping the Vanu guys. We swap gears. stats. I want to look at something really quick. Interesting. Chaotic cycle. Reduces the cast time of Infuriate by 5 seconds. Can only be executed while under the effect of Narcent Chaos. Okay, so this is our critical hit AoE ability, and then Inner Chaos delivers a critical hit with potency of 900 damage. Additional effect reduces the cast time of Infuriate by 5 seconds. Can only be executed while underneath the effect of Narcent Chaos. Grants the effect of Nascent Flesh, also grants target party member Nascent Glint. Nascent Flesh absorbs damage dealt as HP, restores Glint effect, restores HP equaling 50% of the not recovered by Nascent Flash, while also reducing damage taken by 10%, duration. Ooh. Infuriate grants the effect of Nascent Chaos, upgrading Decimate to Chaotic Cyclone upon reaching full 80, also grants 5 leap to Chaos. Really? So, okay, so when I activate Infuriate, everything gets empowered. Hold on. Oh, so when you activate that, that triggers... Huh. Nice. Okay, cool. Interesting. Alright, let me go use the restroom really quick, guys. We'll be right back. 1 second. Okay. See what's going on here. Upgrade fell cleave to in-chaos. Okay, look at something. We're gonna learn Holy Circle at level 72. Is our charge ability, and Atonement is apparently our hard-hitting abilities. It's 3 stacks of sword oath. Oh, can only be activated underneath the effect of sword. Sword oath. Okay. Gotcha. Makes sense. Alright, well, let's continue on our journey. We going way up there. What in the world? Oh, it's a staircase. We're in the middle of the air, though. You would think the staircase would break. What's going on over here? Nice. Alright, let's continue. Alright. Like Ree's guides leaves to rest. Come and lay down your burdens. While Lanuvanu throws wide arms in greetings, behold, Oke Zunda. Okay. A far warmer welcome than the one you received from Vundu, I think. Vundu, bluster and blow hither and yon, sound and fury like an aimless gale. Or gale. What unseen lightning begets such thunderous report? There you are, did you see it? That damn flying whale again, the Imperials are after it. Where? Wait? Wounded. Oh, he spoke. I don't even know what he just ate. By the 12, did that beast just eat that island? An insatiable wight. Oh, devourer of worlds, why must you torment us? Vanu wastes no more words on his unfathomable deeds. Come, Netherlings, come and break words with Chief of Zundo. Nice. Ooh, an etherlight. Right. Let's attune to this. Yes. Come here at any point in time now. Nothing to worry about. With wisdom deep as nethers and eyes clear as cloudless blue, Sanu Vanu speaks for Zundo. Hearken to his words. Netherlings deliver Lord Vanu from claws of steel shod fiends and prove nobility. He knows not to ignore Zephyr's winds and brings before you with all haste. Soft rains to soothe the heart and sunshine to warm. Gratitude of Sano, chief of Zundo, is boundless. We are honored to meet you, Chief Sanu. I am Alphana Laviere, and these are my companions, Jetbuster and Sid Garland. We are come in search of an airship, a flying vessel of the Nethers, which we believe is somewhere in the cloud sea. Aye, like a black steel showed contraption from which you saved Lanu Vanu? Alas, no. That ship belongs to the Garlean Empire, an old enemy of ours, though not the enemy we are looking for at present. The men we seek wear armor of purest white and are led by an older man in white robes. Wait, Lanu Vanu here tell of these Netherlings. You do? Are you certain? As sun rises and falls and returns we are, Zundo scouts can testify to words of Lanu Vanu. Aye, aye. Winds carry a purpose of Netherlings to our ears as well. Netherlings seek a key to Azlal. Now we're getting somewhere. Tell us, Chief Zanu, what exactly is this Azaz La, whatever you want to call it? Beware, Netherlings, for blackest clouds portend greatest danger. Look not into the heart of Tempest. There lies ancient birthplace of sin, home of forbidden secrets. To speak more is to call the wind. But the weight devours isle where key is kept. Deep within bowels of mighty Bismarck, it lies beyond reach of the foolhardy, and beyond ours. Rejoice not in his gluttony, Laduvanu, for as stone gives way to water and wind, all yields to the white. This he knows, Chief Zanu. Badness of Vundo bodes ill for all Vanu. Okay. How interesting. Black and white. So Alziz Lal is home of the forbidden secrets, accessible only to the bearer of a key which the Archbishop covets. Much as I would like to believe it's safe within the belly of Bismarck, the Knights of the Heavens Ward wield primal powers. If we do not slay the whale and claim the key first, they surely will. Quite how we go about it is another matter. As the case in our battle with Leviathan, we are out of our element, and this time we have far fewer allies to call upon. But that, as it may, our customary approach still holds true. We must begin by learning more about the White. Let us each question the residents of the village, then regroup, share our findings, and whatnot. Alright, Lana, what you got? The Netherlands seek knowledge of the White, then speak with Kuno Vali, foremost keeper of tales. But neglect not to present yourself with humility and respect. As sun yields to the moon and moon to sun, Netherlands must greet Kuno Vali with a bow. Real? I gotta go bow to this person? Hey. Oh, little bird friend. I bow to you. Zephyr winds at your back and sunshine to warm your brow. Traveler from below, Valley, keeper of tales, hears your words and she remembers. In times long ago in lands elsewhere before even the clouds see, the White is one among many. Newborn, he swims besides his many brothers in seas of endless water. But hated, the White is for his brothers are pursued are purest black. So great is their content, their loathing, that they turn upon him and rend his flesh asunder. And so he falls only to rise again, for merciful gods raise him to the heavens, there he is. The White still longs for the sea to which he cannot return, but in rebirth a splinter of the divine is shared, and so he opens his maw, from whence come the clouds, and a new sea is born. Content he gazes below and sees others who are as he, hated and hunted. He weeps, and in his benevolence he raises isles of earth and guides these people to the cloud sea. Such is the tale of his rebirth, and the salvation of the Vanyu may it never be forgotten. But this demon which menaces the cloud sea, his rage is that of the Vundo, his hunger that of wild beasts. The isles are his gift to us, and now he must consume them. Kuma Valley knows no tale like this. Alrighty. So according to the Vanu Vanu, the Sea of Clouds and the Floating Isles were gifts from Bismarck to his people. Gifts which he has taken to eating. Yes, technically within his rights. I suppose perhaps a little ungenerous, God's name, but what of you? Alphana, did you learn aught of value? Alas, no. That is, unless you have any interest in the intricacies of Bandu sky fishing. Sky fishing? My gods, that's it? Alphanod, my boy. I can kiss you. What? What we have observed, Bismarck is a creative of pure instinct and driven fundamentally by hunger. When wounded by the Imperials, it fled, but not before devouring another island to restore its strength. What I suppose is this: we tow a subtly appetizing island through the sea of clouds, in essence, fishing for our flying whale. Oh my god. Oh man. Once we draw a Bis- Bismarck out of hiding, we shall use dragon killers to fire grap grapnels into the beast's hide and then reel it in close. Enable our resident icon slayer to engage directly. You gotta be kidding me. Bold plan, Master Garland, but an exceedingly dangerous one. Should Jetbuster fail to subdue the creature, he would almost certainly be eaten along with the rest of your appetizing. Oh my god. Oh, he won't fail, and if anything does go wrong, I'll be at the helm of the Enterprise ready to tow him out of trouble. I wouldn't entrust a task like this to anyone else. Alright, I trust you have no objections to my joining you as well? Not at all, the more the merrier. Oh my gosh. Right then, it seems the boys and I have a lot of work to do. If the Enterprise is to be ready for a fishing trip, well, you two need to find me some bait, and not just any island. Mind, I want a mouthful at most. We're gonna go fishing with an island for this stupid primal. Oh my gosh, this is funny, and the music at the same time. That's just crazy. Alpha loves it when a plan comes together. Of course. Well, you heard Sid. We need an island to bait the hook. By the way, by way of a first step, I propose we speak to the Chief Sanu and the Zundo. If the Zundo are concerned by Bismarck's behavior, as they have given us to believe, they may well be supportive of our efforts to slay them. Boy, oh boy. I can't wait to learn Atonement. Alright. The Tramontine is upon us. The White Feast and the Voodoo rejoice in his carnage. Hear me, Chief Zanu. This creature which torments you now is not the deity who raised up the floating isles and made a gift of them to you. He is a preservation of your beliefs given, formed by the Wundo, a false savior who consumed that which he should rightly safeguard. Yet it need not be this way. Chief Sanu, we have the power to strike down this impostor, but we must beg of you an island to see it done. Boats against the tempest, in vain do they struggle. Yet who is Sanu to speak of what may be? Perhaps even the Tremotine can turn to the Knight. Very well, Netherlings. When you are ready, tell Zundo scouts what manner of island you require, and they guide you to. You shall not fail, Chief Sanu. On that you have my word. Come, Jepusa, let us see how Sid's preparations are progressing. Nice. Alright. Sid is way out there. Oh my goodness. Crap. Onward, my noble steed. old are these? Like twin-headed beasts. No, they just have immense horns. Our Ishgardian friends have furnished us with dragon killers and ammunition and taken liberty of procuring a magnitude field generator as well. Rest assured, you've changed to spare every link forged by the manufacturer's master craftsman. If you've any lingering doubts as to their strength, know that they were originally intended to find dragons who were not found. It pleases me to inform you that the Vanu Vanu have agreed to furnish us with an island of our choosing. Then all that remains is to confirm the readiness of our poor buggers who will actually be doing the fighting. Jetbuster, let Wedge know when your party is assembled. Oh, well, that's cool. I probably shouldn't be telling you this, but I don't like this plan. I don't like it one little bit, but I can't help being exact all the same. So tell me, Jetbuster, are you ready to hunt the white whale? Yes, sir. Alright then, all aboard. The limitless blue. Should be fun. Time to take on this bad boy. Beginning to not be strong enough. Need to slay these guys outright. Wow. Beginning to live through everything now. Not interesting. That's to wait for our team. Can't I jump on the ship? Crap. Yes. Oh no! This is not what I wanted! Oh my god. I thought I switched. Oh my god. Waste our time, I guess. Really tiresome. I don't want to do this dungeon. Like, I outright just want to abandon this one. The only thing that's benefiting me out of all this is XP. That's about it. exactly what I wanted.
I'll cut you to pieces!
This guy. Sorry to say, broski, but your life as a warrior is,
I will not yield to you!
Very nice. Owning it like a boss. Skip this, we've already seen this.
Sickness must be purged. And now the final cut. This shall be a mercy.
Right, you're gonna die for your transgressions.
Sickness must be purged. Be done with you. Sickness must be purged. Sickness must be purged.
XP. Still not enough. Oh, this is not what I wanted. Ugh. That was not the dungeon I wanted. Yeah, we just want the limitless blue. Alright. I'm gonna play the waiting game again. Ay, caramba. Alright, we got our tanks. Need our healers and DPSs. Waiting, guys. Gotta wait for this stuff. Time consuming. Waiting. Need our tanks, boys. Need everything. Okay, so we've been in queue for approximately 6 minutes now. We have at least 2 tanks. We have no DPSs and no healers. Come on, boys. Where you at? Where they at? Where they at? They taking forever. Oh, we found our DPS. Alright, another DPS. We need 2 healers and 2 more DPS. Oh, come on, boys. Oh, where they at? Where they at? Need them. Come on, yo. I guess we could look for Grand Companies while we're waiting. A lot of rank wonkiness going on here. This is all that's going on with Cactar. Off the keyboard, kitten. You see? to do. What to do. Wow. Wait time is 12 minutes. Yes. Get it. Where's our other DPS? Yes. Kill this whale. The luminous blue card. Pull them in. Oh, the whale's mad. Hold the bad boy in. Oh, what is this? All I know is it's about to die. chill. Chill, Vincent. Rid of this little Vanu nuts. Get him, bro. Wheel him in. Yeah, that's how we do it. Is that it? Wow. That was a lot easier than I thought it was going to be. Holy smokes. I thought I was going to be expecting something like extensively hard. I was expecting this whale to come out of nowhere and start doing some like crazy high blast nonsense. Throwing Kamehamehas at us. What is this? What is that, boys? Oh, the key. And we just got another empowerment. We got 2 left to activate.
Darkness, light to none, none. Hark. Receive a blessing, small.
What?
So falls the Lord of Mists, as did all others before him. How many times does this make, Warrior of Light? Ah, how much you have grown, far beyond the limits of mere mortals.
He has what we seek.
That he does. The key to Azizla and the secrets of Alag. I see you have regained the blessing of light, albeit at a fraction of its former strength.
My thanks to you, Asian. And to you as well, Warrior of Light, for saving us the effort of slaying Bismarck. Now that the key is within our grasp, the path to the heavens shall at last be laid bare.
What the?
By our deeds shall the wrongs of antiquity be righted, and man reclaim the reins of history.
Ah. No. What is this? Oh. What in the world is this? Every day, this game ceases to amaze me with how much stuff is in it. That's crazy. What was that? What did we just see? Oh man, I don't even know where to begin. Alright guys. We're going to continue this episode later, but I'm going to take a quick break. I'm going to chill. I don't know what just happened, but apparently some more crazy stuff is about to go down. But I will be back. Peace.